Okay, so today we're going to be looking at the Mabinogi Eternity section on the Korean website. And today we're going to be looking at for Silky Militian Hair. So, hello, this is Developer K. I would like to talk about the process of applying physics-based animation to bring life to the hair of Militians. In the beginning, there was a skeleton, so this is a skeleton of a Militian. The screenshot above is of the skeleton omitted for illustration purposes. In the actual game, more skeletons are used for various movements. Traditional animation techniques for creating character movement include: there's a basic skeleton for the character, and the key animation which moves the skeleton in XYZ direction and adds a key to each frame is common. For example, let's consider the motion called walking. Since the legs must move back and forth, the thigh, calf, foot, and toe bones must be moved to each frame to set the height, left foot, right foot, respectively. Of course, let's move the arms naturally too. Let's set the height by moving the upper arm, forearm, and hand skeletons each frame. For natural movement, the body also needs to be in rhythm. So pelvis, spine, neck, etc. Walking was used as an example, but in Mabinogi, all character movements are performed in the same manner as above. It is a key animation method that holds the key by moving the position of the skeleton for each frame. The motions of various skills, the motions of actions, etc., all movements. When the above skeleton moves, the attached modeling should also move along with it, right? The work done to achieve this is called rigging and skinning. Connect each vortex of modeling to the skeleton rigging and set the skeleton by giving weights that will be affected by its movement skinning. This allows the attached modeling skin to stretch or shrink when the skeleton moves. Since the basic skeleton of the character is shared, even if the modeling is changed, if the skinning is done properly, the animation operates normally. So, hair animation. Let's take an example of a ponytail. It is said that animation must be added to the ponytail hair with all key animation data created based on the basic skeleton described above. First, we need to add a skeleton for the ponytail for movement to the basic skeleton. So here you can see the picture for an example. Now all you have to do is add a key for the movement of the additional skeleton for the ponytail to the animations you previously created for character movement. In all character animations 13,586, the key of the skeleton added for the ponytail must be adjusted step by step. So here's all the steps. As the hair bones continue to be added to the base bone, rigging and skinning problems also arise. So, separation of the hair skeleton. Before something like the above becomes difficult just by imagining it, let's separate the hair skeleton from the basic skeleton. Leave the existing basic skeleton and animation data as is and create a separate skeleton for the hair. Let's use the ponytail as an example again. Let's create a separate hair skeleton like this and create a separate animation for the ponytail that will run simultaneously with the existing animation. At this time, When the walking animation of the basic skeleton is executed, the walking animation of the ponytail skeleton is also executed at the same time. The animation operates separately on the two skeletons, but the result looks like one movement. Of course, for this, it is necessary to adjust the frame length of both animations and keep adjusting them based on the basic skeleton animation so that the hair does not stick out too much. Separating the skeleton only solves problems in the rigging and skinning process compared to adding a hair skeleton to the basic skeleton. The process for creating a key animation corresponding to all existing animations is the same. Currently, in the case of moving wigs and hair Mabinogi, the skeleton is separated for each hair mesh, and a key animation is created and applied in response to the motion applied to the existing basic skeleton. Physics-based animation. What is physics animation? It has physical properties such as mass, inertia, damping, and elasticity. This refers to animation that is simulated to produce results similar to everyday physical phenomena. In short, if you set various conditions, movement is automatically created according to the physical phenomena. If you just listen to the exclamation, there is no need to specify the position for the skeleton for each frame like in the existing key animation. It sounds like a technology that naturally and automatically simulates the position of the skeleton. In reality, there are many things to consider in order to express natural movement. Let's use the ponytail as an example again. Even in motion, in place, in motion that moves and runs, or in motion with high acceleration, the simulation should come out not moving as if it's bouncing too much, right? In small movements, there is little response to external factors, so it is difficult to express the ponytail's movements in detail. On the other hand, with large movements, acceleration or collisions can make the simulation unstable, causing the movement to appear inaccurate. To respond to these problems, adjust the parameters of the physics simulation, or adjustments to the magnitude and direction of the motion are required. Nevertheless, there are cases where it is not possible to satisfy both extreme situations of small motion and large motion. Initial physics-based animation test appearance, so that's this here. So 1, no physical animation, and 2, small physical animation movement, and 3, large physical animation movement. So you can see here how the hair isn't moving at all when the character moves, and you can see here how it's moving a little bit when the character moves, and in 3 you can see how the hair is moving a lot when the character moves. For the flowing Militian hair, the key animation and physics-based animation introduced above are all research and development processes for the flowing Militian hair. In addition, there are various contents such as combination of key animation and physics-based animation, retargeting system, etc. We will cover related content in the next costume animation, the 4-pointed skirt action. Okay, we will cover related content in the next costume animation. The 4-pointed skirt is actually... As the journey of the Mabinogi Eternity project continues, Militian's hair will become even more luscious. Okay, so this is good. So they are working on hair movement in this part of the update. Okay, so we'll be looking at another part of the Mabinogi Eternity section on the Korean website. So the 4-point skirt is actually So we develop with Unreal Engine, so of course the skirt will naturally flow, right? This time we will focus on expressing natural movement in costume animation, especially skirt-shaped costumes. Let me introduce you to the animation-related R&D process. Let's briefly recall the key animation and rigging and skinning introduced in the hair animation section. Key animation holds the key by moving the position of the skeleton for each frame. Rigging and skinning connect each vertex of the modeling to the skeleton rigging and give the skeleton a weight to be affected by its movement, skinning. 4-point skirt, not bulletproof. Taking the popo skirt as an example, the skirt hem of the popo skirt is rigged and skinned to the leg bones, so when the legs move due to the key animation, the attached skirt moves together. So what should I do to make the skirt part of the 4-point skirt move separately? You just need to create an additional skeleton to move the skirt and set a separate key animation. Volitions who have seen the hair animation process will have already noticed, but there is a problem. So they're just saying the same, they're just using the hair example here. If this continues, the skeleton will continue to proliferate as each costume has a different shape. However, this is a problem I have already experienced once with hair animation. Just apply the same solution as hair animation. So, cloth simulation. It is a type of physics-based animation that was previously introduced in hair animation. It refers to a technology that imitates the motion of flexible materials such as clothing or fabric. What makes hair animation different from physically based animation is that cloth simulation movements do not require a skeleton. Of course, since physical calculations are performed at the vertex level instead, it is bound to be heavy in terms of performance. What if we combined Mabinogi with cloth simulation, which is excellent for expressing the smooth movement of fabric? I started applying the cloth simulation by imagining the possum skirt I was wearing swaying in the air every time I walked. The problem is form. A problem occurred during testing with various types of skirts: short skirt, long skirt, wide skirt, narrow skirt. By rigging and skinning, there are no parts that can be stretched beyond the original form of the modeling. As physics calculations were performed at the vertex level, side effects occurred, such as legs going through the skirt or the bottom of the skirt being rolled up. Of course, there is room for improvement by setting additional physical properties and increasing the amount of computation. It was difficult to expect natural movement in long and narrow skirts. If you attach a skeleton as before, rig it, skin it, and then use the key animation to move it, the mesh will stretch beyond its existing shape. The movement of the flowing skirt that was initially thought is moving further away. Physics simulation again. As applied in previous hair, a separate skeleton for the skirt was created, separated from the basic skeleton, and attached to the skeleton for the skirt. A method of applying physics simulation was introduced. The basic skeleton of the character is used to control the character's movement. This skeleton determines the overall movement of the character and handles the basic animations such as walking, running, jumping, etc. The skeleton for the skirt is responsible for simulating the physics of the skirt parts, used to represent the movement of the skirt more realistically. Physics-based animation calculates the movement of the skirt by considering physical factors such as gravity, air resistance, and external interference. For example, when a character moves quickly, the effect of a skirt blowing in the wind is physically simulated. The physical effects make the game character's motion feel more lifelike and realistic. By combining these two separate skeletal systems, the overall movement of the character utilizes traditional animation techniques, while the movement of one particular part, the skirt, is expressed more naturally through physics-based form. However, there were problems with applying physics-based animation. In small movements, there is less response to external factors. The movement of the skirt is difficult to express in detail. On the other hand, with large movements, acceleration or collisions make the simulation unstable, causing the movement to appear inaccurate. To respond to these problems, it is necessary to adjust the parameters of the physics simulation or adjust the size and direction of motion. There were limits to the physical simulation results appearing natural in all movements. Combination of key animation and physics simulation. To solve the problem, key animation was applied to the skeleton at the beginning of the chain in the chain-shaped skirt skeleton. This ensures that movement at the top of the skirt is reliably controlled by key animation. We apply physics-based animation to the remaining bones of the skirt, propagating physical movement based on the key animation movement of the top bone. Through this, it has become a form that can satisfy both stability in large motions and movement in small motions. The problem is that you need to separate the skeletons for all skirt-shaped meshes and set key animations for each skeleton for each mesh. To solve this, we used Unreal's retargeting function. Utilize retargeting system. To increase efficiency, add a skirt bone to the basic torso skeleton. Using this, we used Unreal's retargeting system in the process of applying key animation to the top bone of the skirt. Add the skirt's armature to the main torso armature. This integrates the skirt and bodice bones into one frame. Apply key animation to the skirt bone added to the basic torso bone. The animation will control the movement of the top part of the skirt. Using Unreal's retargeting system, skirts of various shapes, long skirts, short skirts, skirts with one side long, skirts with different waistlines, starting points, allows you to correspond to the movements of the basic torso skeleton. Through this, the movement of the upper part of the skirt is moved by the key animation of the skirt bone of the basic torso skeleton, and the remaining parts are moved by the animation key of the skirt bone of the basic body skeleton. Each skirt is moved by a physics simulation of the skeleton connected to the mesh. Using a retargeting system, we efficiently integrate the structure of the existing torso skeleton and the newly added skirt bone. It was effective in combining animations for various parts by flexibly constructing the character's skeleton. So you can see in this image here, retargeting results. Light blue basic skeleton, blue skirt mesh skeleton. Okay, so yeah, the light blue here is like the basic skeleton, and then the dark blue here, the normal blue, is the skirt mesh skeleton. We may not be satisfied with all forms, but we will find the answer. As always, below is a temporary modeling resource for testing that was used in the early R&D process. Key animation, torso skeleton plus upper skirt skeleton, physical animation, skirt lower skeleton combination result. So here you can see those images. The 4-point skirt was actually a skirt that moved in the air. All of the content introduced above was a process to express the natural movement of the 4-point skirt. Although cloth animation has not been applied to cloth skirts, research is underway to apply it to cloaks and certain types of mesh. In addition, various research is underway to improve the natural motion of clothing using a new engine. Okay, so we'll be looking at another part of the Mabinogi Eternity post on the Korean site. So, art technician, character creation. As with most game development projects, the Mabinogi Eternity project was especially in dire need of professional technicians in each field. How are existing art resources rendered within the engine? What should I do to bring this to the new engine? There are always many different types of costumes and hair in Mabinogi. What should I do to make this movement more natural? I really wanted to do it when I went to the new engine, but is it possible to express all the things that could not be expressed due to the wall of an old engine? Because we needed people to give us answers to all of this, generally the problem is solved through collaboration between artists and programmers. In order to develop more quickly and reliably, we had to reduce the depth of communication. So we quickly began recruiting experts, art technicians with technical knowledge and experience, and artists in various fields such as character and background models, animation effects, and UI. We hired a technical artist to handle graphics within the new engine, such as shader development and optimization. When it comes to shader porting, shouldn't we just look at the code and import it? It is certainly true that you can look at the code, understand its structure, and import it in a form suitable for Unreal Engine, but the problem was that the code was very fragmented. Of course, just looking at the resource structure and final rendering result, I could see how the shader was built. But what was important to us was not analogy, but accurate calculation. Even if the calculation is slightly wrong, a completely different result will be output. I recreated the art resource production process and began to analyze the database and rendering related codes one by one. I was able to piece together all the meaningful information one by one. As a result, and we have this video here, so this is the result. Neo uploaded to Unreal Engine to commemorate the success of Pleon shader porting. But it doesn't end here. As I was enjoying the joy of completing a successful shader port, I heard countless voices. So, when we get the light, it starts to sparkle, right? We can just set up the light when we take a screenshot, right? Right now, some outlines come out and some don't. Is everything coming out now? The color of the outline is also just showing off the dye color. My hair is sticking out through my clothes. Are you going to fix this too? Is my hair blowing in the wind now? Of course, it was just the beginning. What was fortunate, though, was that we had invited experts in each field. Please allow character shaders to respond to various light sources. You may be wondering how obvious this is. When using Unreal Engine, it is natural for 3D models to react to various light sources. The Eternity project inherits the flat yet unique colors of the current Mabinogi, while at the same time, the goal is to be able to interact with a variety of light sources. However, it is difficult to achieve both purposes simultaneously with the basic shading model provided by Unreal Engine. We created a custom shading model by modifying the engine code. By removing the fine surface bidirectional distribution function and modifying it to adjust the amount and color of light hitting the surface, a cartoon-like expression is possible. It was tuned to be affected by various fixed and dynamic light sources and provided to character shader creators. Simply put, if you only use the basic shading model provided by Unreal, you can lose Mabinogi's unique style with truly realistic light expressions. Unable to react to different light sources or only see the results of one or the other. There are many different solutions to this, but we chose to create a shading model unique to Mabinogi. And here you can see the default lit and the unlit. Good, now draw the outline too. Because the outline can give a completely different impression depending on its presence or absence, it is an element that can visually separate the background and the character. This is an element that would be disappointing if it were left out in a cartoon-style shader. As such, research is being conducted in a variety of ways. In the case of Mabinogi, a very thin outline is used. Due to engine limitations, it may be missing in areas where application is difficult due to translucent objects or some compatibility issues. There are many side effects, so all of these had to be resolved in the new engine. There are several ways to handle outlines. We tried many different things to find a method that suited Mabinogi's needs. In order to create a sensuous outline in a Mabinogi style while reducing man-hours costs, we chose the scene depth processing method, rather than simply transplanting the existing feeling, so that the color of the clothes shines through, so that the lines remain constant even when the distance increases, so that the lines disappear as the distance increases. To draw or not draw certain parts, to draw lines in translucent materials, etc., we encountered and dealt with a variety of issues. I was proud of the process of mixing and applying non-open technologies and working with character artists. As an 8-year Militian who is still working hard at Mabinogi, I was really happy to hear the news about the engine replacement. So what about the dislocated shoulder? Are all the clothes and hair moving now? In fact, after the decision to replace Unreal Engine, shoulder dislocation was one of the most heard stories. I too was eagerly hoping for this as a Militian before becoming a developer. The programmers and animation technicians put a lot of effort into this part. In the existing Mabinogi, there were insufficient examples such as shoulder dislocation. There were many shortcomings such as polygons breaking when the character moved. At Eternity, we aimed to look as natural as possible in shoulders, hips, etc. And unlike the existing Mabinogi, mini bones were added to express the detailed parts of fingers. Additionally, additional bones have been set to make customization more natural. With so many bones added, it is difficult to simply port existing Mabinogi animation files. Based on the existing Mabinogi animation, additional parts such as the fingers are being worked on step by step, and the costumes are also very diverse. In a typical MMORPG projector, the bones are often set and the costume design is designed to match the position of the bones. Since Mabinogi's costumes were already available in various designs, it was necessary to match the costume to patterns. It is not possible to plant infinite bones, and it is difficult to animate or control a large number of bones one by one. Many experts are working hard to successfully replace the Mabinogi engine. Of course, there is still much left to do. A core part of the technical art issue has been dealt with, but in addition, there are countless elements that enrich Mabinogi, such as expressions of materials. We will do our best until the Mabinogi engine replacement is successful, and of course, we will continue to do so thereafter. Alright, let's play some Mabinogi. So, what I needed to do yesterday, we're gonna do today. I'm gonna tame the, I'm gonna get taming to rank 1. We have to tame mummies. So, we're gonna go tame mummy servants in Longa Dungeon, and using the mysterious arrows, and there's also a lot of other monsters that I need to collect in there for transformations, so... Okay, we still have 19 of those arrows left. We have lizard witches to go after, ghost servants, and magic golems. I just didn't feel like running that yesterday because I think it would have taken around 30 minutes. What level adventurer am I? Champion. We have these... Well, this one's at rank 2, but it's gonna be rank 1. So Rest and Campfire are the two that I really have to work on then. Yeah, Rest is rank F. Help Manus with 3 part-time jobs and talk to him with skills is the key word. And, rank C, Campfire. Do I have at least the quest for some of these things, or? Collect firewood, yeah, so I'm in the process of working on this one. Deliver average firewood to Tracy. That gets us the carpentry skill, so maybe that's not the fire thing. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Longa first, and then we'll focus on Rest and Campfire after that. We'll take those up a couple levels today. Then I need to figure out what kind of enchants I want to put on my demonic. Because that's the difference between a demonic Dreamcatcher and the Blossoming Memories one, is the Blossoming Memories Dreamcatcher, you can't enchant it, and you can't reforge it. But you can reforge a demonic and you can enchant a demonic. Yeah, not quite ready for that one yet. And let's equip the Shamala outfit temporarily to give ourselves a little boost. I think I'll just keep the Dreamcatcher equipped the entire time. Like, let's just use this form. I use the Egyptian cat form too much. Nothing says we can't be a different cat. Oh, this one can't use Windmill. That is one perk to the Egyptian cat, is that one can use Windmill. What other cats do we have? We don't have Hellcats yet. We don't have the Mysterious Cat Transformation Medal. Okay, I guess I will use the Egyptian one then. Mostly because it has Windmill. That one... It shouldn't matter if this one's an outfit one though, because I do still have the Dreamcatcher equipped. Actually, let's check. So, we're going after the Lizard Witches for one of the transformations, right? What's our chance on those? 35%. And if I change back, does that change at all or not? No. So yeah, that's, and then if I switch this, so now my Dreamcatcher is not equipped. We have the coffee cup equipped, that's 25%, yeah, so good. Oh, and really quick, let's also equip the Taming King, because we do have to tame a mummy. Where'd I put that thing anyway? Up here? Mysterious arrows. We'll probably encounter the mummies right away, so we'll get that part done. Probably gonna have to tame like maybe 3 or 4 of them. Luckily they're also really slow too. Yeah, we'll get done in this first room. Welcome in, Irby. I'm finishing out my taming skill. I'm also here for a bunch of transformations too. Oh, I didn't realize that one could use Windmill like that. Okay, that one's tamed. I don't think a normal zombie can use Windmill. Clever that they can do that. Okay, we got that one. Got that one. And taming is now rank 1, so we get some MP for that. And now I don't need to worry about that anymore. Let's move this down a little bit lower. Lizard witches, these are one of the transformations. Let's get the Pandol bag out here. Okay, we also need ghost servants. They're rank 4. Considering this dungeon's age, the torches actually don't look that bad. This dungeon's something from what, 2009, 2010? Oh, I guess I should know which is the, if I know what the right orb to hit is, or the right pillar to hit is, then we can avoid hitting it to trigger more monsters, and that could be better. Because I don't want to have to waste another arrow, mysterious arrow, to come back here, because those are kind of rare. Hey, there's the lizard witch. Hey! Not very nice. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, and ruins gargoyles too. We need points on these. So I think the ruins gargoyle, the ghost servant, and the magic golems are the remaining transformations in here. Welcome in, Saint Rats! I just finished taming mummies, so taming is rank 1. Yeah, these mummy servants, they count as one of the types of mummies that you can tame. It probably also works with the cobweb mummies too, but... Now I'm running the dungeon for transformations. It's also kind of fitting to use the Egyptian cat here because, like, this is a desert dungeon, Longa. So, he definitely feels in his element here. Oops. Okay, I guess the support puppet doesn't tell me which pillar to hit there. Kind of wanted to fight those ghost servants, but this is like a 2 or 3 floor dungeon, so there'll be lots of opportunities. Oh, I see. Those ones aren't tangible yet. So many interesting things about Longa Dungeon too, like the outfits the mummies are wearing too. Like, what does the symbols on the red part of their outfit like mean? I wonder what inspired those. Like, is that based off of like more Celtic mythology or what? And you can kind of see like air currents on this door and what looks to be like some sort of giant tree or lightning bolt like on this side. I'm sure the symbols mean less than I think, but I'm like curious what gave them the idea to create the symbols that way. Even if they don't really mean anything, like what encouraged them to make them look a certain way. I already got the lizard witches earlier. Yeah, it's such a cool dungeon. I'm also wondering like how much of these things will change when we move over to Unreal too. It's like I definitely hope that they include all this art in the Unreal version of the dungeon, and like if it changes, I hope it's not that much. My schedule for this week, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Something came up. I have to do something then. And then Thursday, I will still be streaming, but I'll be starting an hour late. So I'll be starting at 5 p.m. Instead of 4. And then Friday should be the same as always. Then we're back to business. Yeah, luckily I don't let too much get in the way of playing Mabinogi. I'm pretty much hooked on this game. So if I'm ever gone, it's not for long. And like these mummy servants, like I wonder if the color of the mummy servants' attire like represents like what their ranks were, because like these ones are wearing black and gray instead of black and red. So maybe these guys were like higher ranking. Yeah, I'm looking way too into it. But it is interesting stuff. Did I finish getting the ghost servants already? Oh yeah, okay. So those are done. And then we got the Ruins Guardians. So I think the last one in this dungeon is in the boss room, the magic golems. I'm not going to... I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this dungeon because I think you need the mysterious arrows to actually defeat the boss, and I'm incapable of using a bow. But I can take down the magic golems and get points on their transformation. Yeah, so this is... there's another floor after this. This is the short floor. Is the last floor? Yeah, it is. Wait, so which way do I... Oh, I see. So we're going, like, out this way, around, over... It's a pretty complicated maze. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. There. Okay, lucky guess there. Because now I don't think I need anything else from the enemies, just the boss room. It's kind of weird, I'm used to there being a key in at least one of those chests, because that's how it works in Ulad dungeons, but in these ones, like, sometimes all the chests are mimics. Like, idiot dungeons sometimes have less keys than Ulad dungeons do. Alright, time for the boss. So I think the number of magic golems is pretty much infinite, so I'll be using my coffee cup and final strike because I can't use it with the Dreamcatcher. So that does mean my chances of collection are a little bit lower, but again, I think the number of golems in the boss room is infinite. So... okay, where's the magic golems? Yeah. Like, he spawns those. I don't want to target the Ruins Guardian. Not yet. I'm not even sure I can beat him, though. Summon more. There we go. Yeah, we're not doing any damage. Oh, can the Fallen Fairy hurt him? Maybe the Fallen Fairy can win. Nah, they're not taking any damage. Okay, so... just gonna get out of here with the Continent Warp then. Not important. I can get those... the Ruins Guardian and the horse, like, through the normal version of the dungeon. Okay, so now the next step is to level up Rest and the Campfire skill. So for Rest, I need to do 3 part-time jobs for Manus and talk to him about skills. So let's go ahead and do that. It might be too late in the day to get any part-time jobs though. Let's see. I don't think he has any right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait. Yeah, until we got like 100 different chair items that basically let us rest any way we want to. And the pillows from the pillow event, they used to have that like thing where special monsters would spawn and then you'd like fight them with pillows and stuff. That was pretty popular too. Getting one of these permanent pillows. So while I'm waiting for Manus, let's work on the campfire skill then. So we'll talk to Effie with a gathering axe and a do I have a gathering axe? I mean, I have a lumber axe. Wonder if I can gather wood with this. Probably not. Wait, can I? Oh, that's awesome. I can use this to gather wood. Not sure how the tree stays standing after that. Wait, that's Ethna. I always get Ethna and Effie mixed up. Their names are so similar. So, skills. That's not exactly what I'm interested in, but sure. What about the other thing, the campfire thing? Wait, Ethna or Effie? Which one? Yeah, Effie. So I'm talking to the right one. But I don't have anything for fires yet. So I guess I have to get a real gathering axe. It is cool that big one works though. Okay, then we get her 10 firewood? Average firewood. Well, let's just go to the logging camp and use a lumber axe, and then it increases my chances of... Because a average firewood might drop from just using this. Battle Astrologer is not. At least I don't think it is. Hang on, let's take a look. Like, Nova Blast, Astral Reave, those will take no time to level up. Stellar Surge is pretty easy, so is Meridian Sweep. Orbital Pulse might take a little bit longer. I'm still working on that one. Starlight Veil. Hand of Destiny does take a little bit of time, and so does Fate Foretold. But overall, Battle Astrology is not very difficult to get into, and then the Fate Astrology stuff might take a little bit longer, but I haven't really been working on that with this character. Cardomancy is super easy, you just pick a random card. Like this. The only reason it takes a little while is because it has a really long cooldown. But you just do that once and it's all ready to be upgraded, so rank 2. I don't think you need to worry too much about using a skip on like Battle Astrologer skills. Even the skills that do take a while to level, you'll just naturally level them if you use them after you use them a lot. Who picks up the firewood? Wait a minute, tailoring, herbs, ecology. Maybe I have to set that. Let's make you pick up firewood. Because I think that's what I did on Xanafied Neko. Firewood. There, pick that up. There. I'm not sure how difficult constellation fishing will be to level. When that skill first came out, there was actually a glitch with it that made it like really easy to do. There's like a glitch with the mini game. Hey, fine firewood, that's nice. I don't need fine firewood, that's too fine. Oh, and we can level up that, but it's important to check. Rank 4. how much wood do I have? That's all going into a pouch, isn't it? No, wait, I don't have a pouch for wood. I don't think I do. Here we go, so we have 43 and 1 average, so I need 9 more average. Let's try using a woodworking plane. I think we're good to go on that. I do have a woodworking plane, right? I thought I bought one at some point. Maybe I didn't. Nothing there. Oh wait, yeah, here it is. And just to clarify, she needed 10, right? Oh wait, that's for Tracy. Yeah, 10. Getting a lot of failures, so I may actually have to gather some more. Come on. Some more success than that. Okay, well, it is still novice rank. Let's go talk to Tracy, because I need to level that up. Okay, there we go. Carpentry for the first time. Perfect. Strength goes up by 2. Let's go back to gathering some wood. I'm gonna need some more anyway. Let's level that up, higher percentages and all that. The funny thing is I've actually done woodwork like this in real life too, like with the chopping block or using like a log splitter. It's pretty boring. For like making firewood and stuff. I mean, it's cheaper than some alternative heating methods, you know? But yeah, I've used a chopping block before. I've used a gas-powered log splitter before, and I have an electric log splitter. The only other alternative out here is like oil, and like that's kind of expensive. So. Well, I don't know the exact price on it, like, now, because it's been a while, but, like, it would be about, it'd be about 900 to, like, fill up the oil tank, and that would last probably, like, 4 or 5 months, so you're looking at around 1,000 a year in, like, this kind of an area if you're going to use oil. I mean, it's not that bad, it's just not that good, you know? That's all there is to it. Okay, make some average firewood. We'll do that after we're done here with this chopping block. There's also, like, you can use space heaters and stuff like that too, but that's really not that much better. Rank that up. What's our chances now? 60%? That's not too bad. The plus side to using a log splitter is it's actually safer than using a chopping block. Like, you have to be pretty clueless to actually hurt yourself with like one of those gas-powered or electric log splitters. Like, it's not very complicated. Just make sure your fingers aren't in the way of the axe blade, you know, of the wedge. It's the only danger. Well, that and they're heavy. So we have 9 pieces of average firewood. I need one more. Not too often, surprisingly. Like, if it snows, it's usually only for a little bit. I think the longest I've had snow here is maybe 3 days, maybe a week. But usually it melts pretty fast if it snows at all. I mean, it still gets frosty, it still gets icy. It's real fun when when you're hauling up like wood in a sling up some steps and then you nearly fall to your doom on the stairs. I've fallen flat on my back on those stairs once. Good times. Okay, rank C. Some of the bugs like to hibernate in the logs too, like, that's always fun. Like, you can split a log open and then all of a sudden there'll be about 10 or 20 different insects crawling around it, being like, hey, what's going on with our house? What'd you do? Why'd you do this? Some of the bugs look pretty weird too. Like, there was this one time I split open a piece of wood and there was this weird bug with wings and I didn't know what the heck it was. I just stayed away from that until it flew off. I waited for that thing to be gone before I got near it. What's the percentage on that? 65? Okay, we'll get that to rank B. Come on, just one more success. There we go. Let's keep going. Need to level up my life skills. Oh, and actually, it's a good time in the game to We can give this to Effie later. Let's go see if there are any part-time jobs for Manus right now. I need to do that before it gets too late in the game. Yep, gotta do it for that leveling up rest. I usually don't do part-time jobs in the game, unless I have to. Although I will be doing part-time jobs more to, like, I want to get some... Because you can get materials for, like, glyph writing and stuff like that. So when I work on glyph writing, I'll probably do some more. Yes, this will take about 3 Mabby days. 10 tufts of wool. And I have 77 out of 10, so I guess that means we're good to go. We'll give that to him. Report now. And I don't want anything from here, so... And then we'll go check back in at Quilla. Wait, who do I talk to once I have the firewood? Deliver 10 pieces of firewood. Okay, so she doesn't want average firewood, she just wants normal firewood. How much normal ones do I have? 4? Crap, I don't have enough. Let's gather the rest. And use the big axe. We need one more piece. There, that should do it. Oh, and we get a book, okay. Where'd that go off to? There it is. So rank B. What do we do next? Alexina, skills is the keyword. I guess I'll pick up the daily quest too. Five mana herbs and 5 holy waters. Okay. Five mana herbs. Do I have those? I think I tossed some mana herbs the other day. Okay, well, I'll just buy some. They're probably not that expensive. There. I have 5 holy water, so that's good. Rank A, campfire. Alexine about skills again. Three wooden boards. Okay, I'm not gonna bother collecting those. Yeah, I like the community managers we have now. I think they do a pretty good job. They're actually involved with the community, which is very important for an MMO. Like, Cathers was a great CM, but it was kind of obvious that in her later days as our CM, her priorities were elsewhere, and she just simply didn't have enough time to completely dedicate to the community of the game. Okay, rank 9. That's good for my stamina. And skills. What are we doing next? High quality log. And I don't remember the exact specifics on getting a high quality log, so that's where the wiki comes in. Okay, here we go. It's sold by Effie in her secret shop. So this item cannot be equipped by anyone, even though it's very similar to the broken log. And how do we access her secret shop? Is this just potions or what? 5 likability potions. So the short answer is we just drug her like most of the others. And I'll buy the high quality board from her too, since we're gonna need that for the next one. Oh wait, Effie, not Ethna. Okay, one more should do it. There we go. Music supplies, casual. Special goods, here we go. So 3,500 gold for the high quality log, and 150k for the wood board. That one's a bit more expensive, but oh well, I have to get it. I mean, you have to know the game, right? Like, I don't think it's any more complicated than being a CM for any other MMO. Like, you need to know about the game that you're actually managing, and you also need to communicate with the community. I think those are the two key things, and like, part of the problem with game developers and their community managers managing the community is sometimes they don't know a lot about the game that they're actually managing. They're just, you know, pushing out updates, and they're not actually playing the game and experiencing some of the player concerns for themselves. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I think both RC and Elbon have done a very good job listening to the community and their concerns and actually playing the game. And when we had CM Curios as a temporary CM, that's exactly what he did. He listened to the community above all else, because he knew they knew the game better than him, and he actually played the game and interacted with the players, so he actually experienced some of the issues that we have with things, and it resulted in like some of those issues getting fixed. Okay, so what do I do with this log? Do I just use it, or maybe talk to Alexina with it? There we go. and that's rank 8. And then we talk to her about skills again, and then we give her the board. Yeah, but there are definitely instances where you can tell whether or not like a publisher or a CM like cares about like a game or not. Like the anime MMO Soulworker managed it was managed by Gameforge. I have a very low opinion of them because they are horrible publishers, and the CM managing that was very incompetent at her job. Basically what they did with Soulworker is they knew that the game would be shutting down soon, so before announcing the shutdown date, they had like a massive sale in the game, like about a month before they announced the shutdown date, and then they shut the game down like after ripping off a bunch of players, and then the CM just kept giving the same like bland copy and paste response. And since the community didn't really like since it didn't really matter, since the community was shutting down anyway, I called out the CM on her crap, and like I didn't swear or anything, I didn't use any like bad language or anything like that. I just like called her out on it, and I got banned from the community for doing that, which is fine. But yeah, so very low opinion of Gameforge. And then they released another MMO, I forget what it was called, it was something about swords. They published another MMO, and I said the game was a ripoff because you actually had to buy that one. The next one was like Sword of Legends or some crap like that, and you had to pay like 30-40 bucks for the game. And I said this is gonna go down the same route as it did with Soulworker, and then big surprise, about 2 or 3 years after it was published by them, it shut down just like Soulworker did. So they're not exactly reliable. They're very well known for just taking a game title and milking it for as much cash as possible. Okay, so Ellen and Bangor next. The thing I can tolerate about Nexon is, even though Nexon's greedy, they literally give you exactly what you pay for. Like, Nexon can be known to be like a greedy company, but they actually do give you good updates, and they do give you like good game content. I don't think I've ever played a Nexon game that was like actually bad. Like, just because I didn't like MapleStory, I don't think it's a bad game. It has too many players and too much success for it to be bad. It just wasn't my style. I'm fine with it if a company is a little greedy, as long as they actually do a good job. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did talk to her skills as keyword. And this is for the campfire thing?
진정한 대장장이는 변명을 하지 않는 법이지.
Oh, here we go. This one's for the campfire thing. Okay, so what do I do for this one? Wait, where's the... Oh, here we go. Oh, so I just have to give her a bunch of stuff. Okay, well, luckily I think I have... Oh, I don't have 20. I've been using these up for Stardust quests. But I can probably make some. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. I got a lot of iron ore. Go ahead and turn that on for 5 minutes. And, give me some iron ore. Wait, what's my refining skill at? Not blacksmithing, I'm pretty sure refining is a separate one. Okay, use the skill. Failure! Come on, I just need one. There we go. Rank this up a little bit.
수차 돌아가는 건 아무리 봐도 안 질려.
Okay, well now I have to refine something else. Luckily I have a lot of copper ore too, so that's not really a problem.
노예 불을 떼려면 저한테 이야기하세요.
This dexterity is going to be really good for my chain slashing talent. Okay, let's try with iron again.
입이 보고 싶다.
이게 바로 진짜 쇠 냄새지.
And then more copper. Okay, silver ore next.
나를 만나야 해요.
I don't have as much. Yeah, I don't have as much silver, so I guess that's good enough for now. Awesome. Well, feel free to follow me around in game if you want to. And good luck with your stream, man. turn those in. Pretty sure I have 20. Oh wait, the rest of they're still in my cat inventory. I can't pull those out.
오늘도 마을은 활기차군.
Which is kind of funny when you think about it, because why would a rat want to follow a cat? Like, shouldn't you be terrified instead?
에일리언 엄마가 언제 온다고 했더라.
A rat that wants to be a cat. So the logic behind that is become the predator, that way you're no longer prey? Is that how that works? I'm not sure.
와, 정신 사납게 하지 말고 물어볼 거 있으면 빨리 물어봐.
Okay, what's the other stuff that she wants? Do I have 20 of those copper ones? Ooh, I have 46. That's good. Don't even need to do anything for this one. Okay, silver ones. Yeah, if you ever make some backstory on it, definitely share that.
빈둥대는 젊은이들이 많구만. 문제야.
And yeah, I have silver ones too, so that's great. Good thing I save all this. And gold ones. How many gold ones do I have? Wow, she's gonna take most of my gold. I think this is the last part of it.
이게 바로 진짜 쇠 냄새.
Oh, mithril. Geez, she wants mithril ones too? Helen is very greedy. Okay, fine, take all my mithril ones too. Rank 6 campfire skill.
와, 거기 기웃거리지 말고 들어와.
Let's go ahead and put all this crap back. Mithril, gold, silver, copper, iron. Perfect. So what's next?
빈둥대는 젊은이들이
Again?
많구만.
Okay.
문제야.
Hopefully she won't want as much stuff this time. $30 wax. I think we can get wax from Corb Valley, from like hitting the beehives. I don't quite remember. But let's try that. That sounds like the right thing to do. Okay, let's go for this tree here. This one has a beehive on it. And I'll get my fallen fairy to help me. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 honeycomb, and I think some of these give out wax when we use them. Yeah, okay, so that one had wax in it. That one had a dead bee in it. Oh, and the wax didn't automatically stack. So what, we have 6 of it now? How many do I need? 30? Yeah, so we just keep doing this then. So overall pretty easy for the next one. Okay, we have 3 here. 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. And that's 10 wax. So we need 20 more. Okay, now we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got some pollen. Great, right now it's not giving me a lot of wax, it's mostly giving me other stuff, like pollen and stuff I don't need. Oh wait, there's a bunch in here. And really quick, I will be right back. Okay, let's get back to gathering more of this. Yeah, this isn't really difficult, just sort of time-consuming. Grab those two. Grab that one. Jeez. This is annoying. There we go. Hard to hit the tree from this angle without my character wanting to move, like, over there. Let's grab these and that one. How much wax do I have? 11, that's nice. So we need 6 more wax. Let's magnet all that together. And we didn't get any wax from those, which is kind of annoying, actually. One, two, and three. Okay, where'd the wax go? Okay, we got 3 pieces of wax that time. Just need 3 more. And that's 30. So really quick, I'm gonna stop by Dumbarton first. I'm gonna do my part-time job for Manus, and then we'll go turn this into Ellen. Because it's already 3 in the afternoon. Oh wait, I need to go to the part-time job board. Actually, I guess I could talk to Manus about part-time job directly, but... Oh, there's no openings? Crap. So I came by too late. Okay. What's the times for his part-time jobs usually? $6 a.m. Okay, so that's earlier than I thought. And rank 4, rank 5, rank 5. So we're Master Adventurer now, that's good, but I still need to take this up. Everlasting Ember from the Salamander Hunt. I know where salamanders are, I just don't know, what I do on this will depend on where my warp imps are set up. Okay, Belvast Courthouse. What about the ones down here? Magmill. Idiot Tunnels. Beanrua. Yeah, I don't think I have a... Wait. Ant Cave, here we go. Under the Longa Desert. You're saved for that? Okay, I guess I could do the salamander thing then. I'll do the quest since I can get there super easily. I just have to find out where the salamanders are under there. That's gonna be the hard part. If I'm lucky, I saved right in front of them. The warp implication. Oh wait, what am I doing in Dumbarton? I meant to go to Idia. So... Oh wait a minute, it's in skills, okay. So use the Everlasting Ember reward from the Salamander Hunt quest. Okay, Salamander Hunt quest. How much is an Everlasting Ember? Everlasting. If it's like 100k, then... okay, so it's like 300k. What about the Salamander Hunt quest? Stonehounds, zombies. Guess it's near the bottom. Sand scorpions. Where's the salamander one? Here we go, salamander hunt. And this will take me to the ant cave. Question is, where in the ant cave? Yes, I did save it right at the salamanders. That makes this so much easier. That's all I have to do? Alright. Let's go back. That's why warp imps are a good investment. And there's one of those everlasting ember things, which is worth like about 300k. And that goes into your me inventory. And we use that. And rank 4. Perfect. Lava flint sold by Belita. Alright. I'm just going to assume we can buy it from Belita if we give her 5 of those likability potions. That's how the secret shop works for most NPCs. Very few that it's different. Here, take this. Can't tell if it's working. She's not overly impressed, so maybe there's something else I have to do. Here's the lava flint, so... Oh wow, that's expensive. Jeez. She charges a lot for that. Rank 3. What's next? I'm not gambling on the random drop rates from CR Dungeon. So, Magical Branch. Please be cheap. Magical branches are 5 million gold. Okay. I guess they're not cheap. That also probably means they have a pretty crappy drop rate too, so... Rank 2. Ellen and Bangor again. Go help her out. Candle crap. I don't want to make candles. How do I make candles? With handicraft? I'm guessing. Put that over there.
왜 사람들은 내 말을 무시할까?
Oops. Okay, so I need wax, and I need mini vanilla scented candles. And I think he sells those, right? The mini scented candles. Yeah. Here, I'll get 10 of them for now. And let's just buy some wax. I could farm for it, but it's probably not that expensive.
어떻게 해야 믿는 사람들을 놀릴 수 있을까?
Now what am I missing? Wait, what candles did I buy from him then? Wait, those are lemongrass. I thought I bought the vanilla ones. Take a look at that shop again. Oh, that was cotton. Okay. Well, do you sell vanilla ones? Oh, okay, the vanilla ones are these yellow ones.
내가 어떻게 해야 하는 걸까?
Yeah, let's make 5. Let's take this up a rank.
내가 뭘 할 수 있을까?
That's why I bought extra materials, because we've already had one failure. Come on, I need one more. Piece of crap game, come on. Give me that last candle. There. Fine lavender ones. Jeez, I have to do a bunch of these? I have to get some more gold. Here, just give me 1,000,000 for now. Don't care. Okay, do I have lavender ones or not? Which ones are these? Those are lemongrass. Okay.
역시 선물을 팔아 성당을 세우는 건 무리겠지.
Good, no failures. And then lemongrass is next. And I have those. I think I have some cotton ones too, because I bought those first on accident.
역시 내 얘기는 내 또래밖에 안 통하는 걸까?
One more. Good. Cherry ones. Then the cotton ones, okay. Give me those. Where's that at? 88. Take that up.
라이미라크님, 제게 힘을 주세요. 그날처럼.
Jeez, what's all this other stuff? Well, this one must be the cotton ones and then talk to NPC probably.
어떻게 해야 믿는 사람들을 늘릴 수 있을까?
Okay, yeah, now the cotton ones.
역시 내 얘기는 내 또래밖에 안 통하는 걸까?
Okay, one more. Deliver them to Ellen. Wait a minute. Talk to her after resting near. Okay, so do I have any extras or something?
오늘도 마을은 활기차군.
So let's make a campfire. I don't care where, just put one anywhere. And then add this. Burn it. Okay, now we've rested near a campfire that's been burned, so let's talk to her. That should fulfill the requirement. Damn it. Fire feels pleasant. It's running. Yes. Okay, rest nearby. So what, do I have to stay here till it goes out?
왜 사람들은 내 말을 무시할까?
I guess we'll just wait then.
심심한 건가?
왜 사람들은 내 말을 무시할까?
재미있는 얘기가 듣고 싶다.
Okay, so you have to actually wait until you get a status effect, so... There is a rich aroma status effect,
내 말을 무시할까?
and that's gonna last a little over a half hour. So you have to have that before you talk to her. They should make that more clear in the quest. And rank 1. So campfire skill is maxed
운동하는
out.
젊은이들이 많구만. 문제야.
And then let's go back to Dunbarton and get a part-time job from Manus. We are about 3 hours late, but hopefully we can still pick something up. Yeah, we'll take that one. Because I have tons of wool. At least they're easy ones. And then one more part-time job. And then we can level up rest. I'm not going to do any Stardust quests today, but let's see if we can finally get rank C Stardust quests. Because I took up Taming, and I took the Campfire skill to rank 1. So that might be enough. Nope. So, still need to work on more life skills, I guess. I guess I could take up Exploration Mastery. Let's do a sketching quest. Okay, talk to Alexina. And sketch the stacked pillar. So I think we need to go to the Flower Mark Mana Tunnel. I think on Xanafiedlion I was kind of confused on this one, and then I figured it out, so... I think the pillar we're looking for is close to the, close to the Flower Mark. And the Flower Mark should be, what, right up here? Yeah, right up here. Stacked pillar. Oh wait, where's the bird mark anyway? Statues. Carved stacked pillar. So it should have carvings of a bird. Okay, so I was right to come to the Flower Mark. I guess you can just autopath these things now? It's kind of crazy. So is I even on the right track then? Oh, so this one. Yeah, and it has like a bird on it. And that's done. Elrod exploration. Wait, let's test something. Does it work if I just do exploration with Demigod? Does that count? Yep, it does. Very nice. Now this is super easy. Perfect. Okay, now I actually have to do the sketching part. But let's get a few more over here too. Because I need it for the Rune Discovery Daily. There. So I guess I'll pick up another sketching quest. Level up tasting a little bit more too, but I'll do that later. How about sketching some monsters or something? Sure, we'll do this one. Sketch a fox with brown legs. So I think I could find those in maybe the Miyu Desert or Longa Desert. Let's go see. Because doesn't that kind of look like a fennec fox? Yeah, here we go. So just one of these guys, one of these brown-legged foxes. Outside of Philia will do. Oh, that one was... It didn't count because that was a young one. We have to find an adult one. Or Are any of the adult ones here? No. No, they're not. Okay. So it's being picky about that. I might have to go out to the Miyu Desert for that. Unless there's some out here. No, these are mongoose. Alright. So let's go check out the Miyu Desert. I have to look around here. Yeah, so this one has the adult foxes. But that's not the right color legs. So I'm gonna have to find some more of them. It's gonna be faster to fly. Sure, they're out here somewhere. Blue legs? I don't need blue legs, I need brown. These guys are also blue. Yeah. Just gonna have to circle the desert. I think they like to hang out on the edges of the desert. Wait, these are mongoose? So not those things. Those look brown. Or red. Here we go. What, you not gonna count because you're ancient? There. Got him. Oh wait, so I didn't even do a quest this time and I just got XP. Let's stay here and sketch another one. Yeah, that worked out really good, so I don't need to do the quest things anymore. But we'll go turn this in anyway. And then we'll go back to the Human Mark Mana Tunnel and discover more stuff. I could just AP train that part if I wanted to. Well, for now we'll do it the right way. And Demigod isn't quite ready yet, so let's actually use L-Rods. And where'd I put those? Oh, right here. Sketching. There. Okay, let's wait a little while till we can sketch something else. Can't cheat on the sketching part. Downside to sketching is it has a long cooldown. Okay, I wanted to check for any new announcements, but doesn't look like there's any new news today. Let's go ahead and switch to the cat for a bit. I'm still not close enough to anything yet. Here. Sketch that. Rank 6. And then 40 more seconds, we'll do another sketch. And rank 5. Let's go over here. Then back to sketching. Rank 4. Let's go this way. I don't know when those are gonna vanish, so let's go all the way over here. Okay, sketching. Rank 3. Oh, here we go. And sketching. That's not enough. Okay, we'll have to do more. Hold still. Rank 2. So just one more level to go. Let's go and use Demigod for some of this. So I am out of sketch paper, I guess. One of the partners sells sketch paper. Let's see if the maid does. Yep. The maid has sketch paper. Now, where was the thing I was gonna sketch? There you are. And rank 1. So that is finally done. Oh, let's go see if we can help out Manus one more time. It's a little late, but maybe I can get in one daily for him. Be nice to get that out of the way. Gather 15 eggs. And I have 13 out of 15. Okay, let's go find a hen. I don't need that many, so I'll just find one around here. I turn this in and ask him about skills. Resting guide sold by Nora. Let's go get that. No, don't drop it. Skill books. So 3,800 gold. True value of mental rest. I should already have that. Rest time is the best time, because to open up Manus' secret shop, you have to go through a lot, so I'm pretty sure I would have bought that from him. What's it called again? True value of mental rest. I'm sure I bought that. If I didn't, I'd be very surprised. So let's find out where that is. Okay, rest time is the best time. Here we go. Yeah, I did buy it. Nice. Because I knew I wouldn't want to go through the pain of getting to his secret shop a second time. The Time for Rest book. Do I have that book? I thought I saw something like that. No, those ones are... We'll see that. And claim the item. Hey, where'd it go off to? Here we go. So, rank B. Eternal Rest. I'm not going for that in the Karu dungeon. That thing's 5 floors. So yeah, if I don't have that, then I guess I'll just have to buy the book. Do I have any books like that in here or something? Here we go. Gotta check the cloud inventory. I did have a spare book. Let's go ahead and take that up to rank A. And I'll be right back. Okay, so what's next? Talk to Effie when you have low stamina. So what's a good way to burn off some stamina? Maybe if I run around using one of these skills? Like if I charge that up. That'll drain my stamina. Okay, for now we'll just do this until it gets pretty low, then we'll talk to Effie about skills. There, that took some running around, but it did the job. So now we have the quest. Wait, where is the quest anyway? Did you give us something? No, she mentioned we were low on stamina. Okay, well, I don't have anything from her then. Looking for delicious ingredients. Oh, so it's a cooking thing. Wait, where do I find tropical fruit? Hazelnut mushrooms are easy. Okay, so she just wants coconuts then. How many do I need? 5. Can I just get those from hitting a palm tree? Yeah, okay. Get my fallen fairy to help me out. What, these trees only drop one of them each? Yeah, it's 2. Three. 4. And 5. Actually, I can gather hazelnut mushrooms right now. Because it's nighttime, so we'll just go get those. This is the easy part. Have the mushrooms popped up yet? Yeah. I don't gather there again. I guess I might as well level up this skill a whole bunch. Rank B. Rank A. These will vanish around 4 AM, maybe 5 AM, something like that. But while they're here, might as well work on it. Okay, rank 9. It's good enough for now. Well. Guess I could get a few more before they vanish. Look at that pine one. No! Pain in the butt bear. Oh well. Let's go take these to Effie. Probably finish out that skill when nighttime comes back. Can't even teleport now because of that bear. Come on. Can I have combat for long enough? And there's the book. Okay, where'd the actual item go, though? There. Rank 9. And then talk to Kelpie next. Oh, this is about the monkey fur stuff. Need 10? Done. Rank 8. Secrets to healthy living. Okay, let's go ask Walter about skills. Been leveling up Rest a lot, the campfire skill, got the exploration mastery skill to rank 1, got the mushroom skill to rank 9. Let's see if we finally have rank C item quests yet. Just a waste of good gold right there. Nope, still can't do rank C item fulfillment yet. Okay, so the good news is I have these books. I have Rest Time is the Best Time, books 1 and 2. So these 2 ranks will be really easy. 4. Oh, okay, Shard of a Dream. Rest Time is the Best Time Part 2, so I bought that from Manus as well earlier. And then we go see Ibby and Bangor for the last rank. So we're gonna get the bear fixed for her. Let's go to the puppet shop. Craft Ibby's teddy bear. So we're gonna need the handicraft skill. Wait, where's the materials? Oh, maybe it's a weaving thing. Let's go to the clothing store. Or maybe the loom? Okay, so we should have a sewing pattern for that. Do we have a sewing pattern? Not in there. Here we go. I need a tailoring kit too. Do I have one of those? Now we can buy one. What, you don't sell tailoring kits? Okay, so she doesn't have anything useful. Guess I'll still get one from Nora. Oh, so this is a rank 5 difficulty, so I guess I should start with something simpler. So let's see what manuals she has. Looks like rank E is the lowest. Let's get that. Okay, what do I need for that? I need cheap silk. Here's some cheap silk. I need common finishing thread. need more cheap silk. Go and get that. And that. And then thin thread. I don't feel like crafting that. Okay, I guess we have to craft something else because we're not getting XP for that one anymore. Okay, get me a rank... maybe a rank B manual. Guess I'll get rank C for now. Where'd I put that one for Ibby? Wasn't even paying attention to where I set that one at. Oh, here we go. So, right by the rebirth potions? Okay. Okay, what do I need for this stuff? Need cheap fabric and common fabric. Okay, give me those. Oh, that's nice. And also need cheap leather straps. I can buy more of those. Okay, let's take that to rank B. Alright, again. Finest finishing thread. Common finest. Rank A. And let's switch to a rank A pattern. Let's get that out of here. Try this one. Finest fabric and common silk. I'm probably gonna need more of that finest finishing thread. Let's get some of that. What, this time we need fine finishing thread? Okay, rank 8. Do you sell rank 8 designs? I thought I saw something. Yeah, let's get that one next for the riding suit. Alright, what do we need for that? We need fine silk, tough string, and tough thread. Fine silk. Tough string. And tough thread. That uses up a ton of the fine silk, so I guess I need to buy more of that. Just get a bunch of it this time, so I don't have to open this up again. And I need some braids. Okay, let's try again. There we go. Doesn't really give any XP, just the bare minimum. How much did that one give? Alright, well, Seevev, you have something better? Rank D, A, F, E, 9, 8, rank 7. Let's get this one next. I have no problem cheating for this. I really don't care about the tailoring skill. So for this I'm gonna need fine leather, common leather. I need iron plates too. I think I have the iron plates covered. Yeah, we got 50 of those. So luckily, that part's already done. I have more AP than I have materials and gold. Okay, rank 5. We're finally at the right rank to craft the thing for Ibby, but we're gonna keep going. And why that gave me XP? It gave like 1.28, that's nothing. Okay, so I need another manual then? You have anything for rank 5s? No? Okay, you can have these iron plates back. Let's figure out where we can get more sewing patterns. Okay, but where's the list of them? Okay, rank 5. I don't want to see Fleta right now. Okay, let's get something from Walter then. I might as well just get tailoring to rank 1 since I'm already wasting my time on it. That way I don't ever have to deal with it again. Let's do that one. So I need finest fabric. Let's find some of that. Well, that barely gives anything. That must have been a bad result. I'm gonna need more. And I'm gonna need to pick up more fine silk too. That one. And that one. I hate tailoring things. Okay, one more time, then we should be able to AP train it. I need more fine silk and finest fabric. And... oh, that's using up my fine leather too, that's nice. I'll take those. Those. Just get 20. Why not? I'm gonna need to craft a lot of them. And then I'm gonna need more fine leather too. Come on, the actual leather, not these crappy straps. Not doing the finishing on it because it doesn't pay out any XP that's worthwhile. Okay, one more time. Okay, forget this. Let's just do this. Then I'll AP train it 2 more times this way. And rank 1. Perfect. Let's get rid of some of this. Don't need this finishing thread. I'm never gonna really touch tailoring again. Hang on to those. Don't need this. Alright, now let's go ahead and make EB's stuffed animal. Guess I need more finest fabric. Let's go ahead and get that one. Finest finishing thread and a braid. I'll buy the braid. Wait, then I need 2 finest finishing thread? There. Then back to the puppet shop. Then back to Bangor.
길모아 할아버지 말씀은 너무
Craft the
어려워.
teddy bear's ribbon. I saw that one at the weaving thing. At the spinning wheel, so... Now the question is, what rank is that? I guess I could rank up weaving a whole bunch too. Don't really feel like it though. At least it was on the crafting list, so that means I'm able to do it. Oh, and we need a bladed tool. This is gonna fail, probably. Let's give it a try. Oh, okay. No, it was successful. Good. How much points I get for weaving on that? Nothing. Gotta make thin thread. Okay, back to Bangor. And then we take it to Ibi. And rank 1.
역시 내 얘기는 내 또래밖에 안 통하는 걸까? 뭔가 또 할 일이 있었던 것 같은데.
Let's just work on mushroom gathering for now. Since it's nighttime, we'll go back to the logging camp. Might as well get more on that. Okay, rank 7. Rank 6. Let's go over here. Picking up a lot of these because then I can plant them on my homestead later. Rank 5. At least that's good for my MP. I use a lot of mage skills. more mushrooms out here? Might be out of luck. Maybe I missed something deeper in the forest? Hey, there's a pine one. Nice. Just in time. They're gonna vanish now, though. They'll have to come back. Yeah, now they're gone. Well, let's go see if we can do rank C Stardust stuff yet. Because I'm pretty sure that depends on like how high your life skills are. Nope, still at rank D. Jeez. Well, what do I want to focus on next? I still haven't done these Ninja Grandmaster missions, which... What's this one? Shadow Alchemists? I think I forfeit that one. I don't want to do that one. It's boring. Okay, we'll get new third and second quests for the ninja, and then we'll do this, the first one, the shadow mission. Done. Okay, third mission for Ninja. Second mission for Ninja. And that first mission was from another day, so maybe we can pick up one more Ninja one? Perfect. More of this take down shadow enemies. I'm not doing that crap. Guardian of Avon. Okay, we can get a pass for that. Same thing as before. Oh, and I guess that counts for collecting the Siren transformation. Put all that back there. I need to buy my thing for the Flying High event too. I want to get a Rebirth Pot and a Spirit Stone. So let's do some Spirit Weapon work next. Defeat 50 monsters with a spear. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Wait, I think I moved all those onto here. There. Can't use the Arcana skills though right now because I don't have that Arcana selected. Nice, 2 fine leather drops. Okay, so now we just have to clear an Ulad dungeon, and it doesn't say that we have to use the spear. So... let's go find out what today's daily dungeon is.
다음 분 접수하세요.
Oh, right, I still have an old one. I didn't clear coil. Yeah, coil will do. Let's sacrifice one of these sketches. So this is 2 floors. Let's not guess this time. Let's just find out which one is the right one. Okay, that's done, and so is the quest for that spirit weapon. We should be getting one more for it too. Feed it one of its preferred gems that's bigger than a centimeter. So, bloodstone. Defeat 50 direwolves with it. Wait, let's see the skills here. There. Okay, we can get that to level 5 after we beat the direwolves. So one place we can find those is just outside the bard camp. There's a lot of them here. Windmill's actually pretty effective, for the most part. Okay, windmill, then we'll lance charge that one. Sometimes lance charge doesn't work right there. Just a few more. Perfect. And then let's level up Irie a little bit. One more time. Use up that powder too. And then one of these gems. And really quick, I will be right back, and then we'll do the Avon mission. Okay, so Guardian of Avon was the one, right? Yeah. So let's go get that pass from the Adventure Seal shop. And then we'll go clear that. I think I'm gonna use Mage for that. Not too concerned about using a Dreamcatcher because I'll be doing this mission a lot in the future for Grandmaster missions. We're already done with the trolls. Okay, meteor. Done. Oh wow, he actually survived that. And rest time is the best time. That's a drop from here. So I think we'll turn this in and that'll be it. We're at a pretty good stopping point. And I will be playing Mabinogi a little bit tomorrow just to check in, but unfortunately I will not be streaming it. So we will be streaming again on Thursday starting at 5 p.m, so an hour later than usual. And after that we'll be back to our normal Mabinogi schedule. But that's it for today's stream.